Alright, I am back. Got to make a couple of adjustments. There we go. We should be set now. Is it doing its job? Yes, it is. Alright. Yeah, hopefully people will find the new stream. I guess that's all we can do. I think it was probably all the alt-tabbing I was doing. So here I was giving a tour of my ship and you can't see anything. That's pretty ridiculous. Rickster, if you'd let me know if you're there. Let's try something here quick. Alright, now it is working correctly. Okay, well, let's try that again. Go down the ramp here. This is the Octodome, which is completely solar powered. Means I do not have to worry about power. This was developed during a much earlier version of the game. All these grids up above here will actually be replaced by crop plots, so that we will have a big old garden growing up here. Big old garden. And we don't have to worry about food because we'll just take it with us. The second thing is that these container controllers, see if I have any food on me. I probably don't. This could get really stupid really fast. The containers up there are individual containers, and they are very outdated in that we now have container controllers with container extenders, and that's what we'll be replacing there. This is the Quantum Bee, and the Quantum Bee is a hyper compact capital vessel designed to be able to be warp capable and have all the amenities. We have the captain's seat and a information officer's seat and a tactical officer's seat. We have our O2, our healing, our fuel storage, our backup equipment, our bunks so we can sleep 8 hours in game time in solo player, place to sit down. We have a cooking unit, a large constructor, a toilet and a shower, and good. I was a little worried that we weren't going to have any food at all here. I'm going to have to eat the majority of it, if not all of it. But we'll take care of that relatively soon here. There we go. Alright, so now that we have eaten, at the back of the ship, we have the warp unit, as well as our fuel tanks, a small constructor, gravity generator, teleporter, and an armor locker. And then, of course, those are the engines that are marked in red and the ventilation system, including ventilation out here. And that is where the core is. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to fire up the constructor. Make sure it is powered on. And we are going to go to Capital Vessel and Devices. So, no, actually, let's go to Base and Devices. I want 2 container controllers. And then 8 container extensions. I had to clear my throat there. And we're going to get our containers sorted out. What I'm expecting to do is sort this out, and then we are going to head skyward and do a little exploring and potentially mining. There we go. Just open up that so that I can transfer them to my inventory. And let's go get this business fixed up. We found an awesome planet. No dangerous creatures in the neighborhood. No Xerax or other enemies. Just this nice, peaceful little place. Come on, there we go. Close it. Alright. So let's see here. Where is... There it is. My multi-tool. I'm going to salvage these containers. I have no need for them. There we go. All right. So let's get the container controllers themselves. And we're going to get one up here. I think we'll do it like that. And then one over here. There it is. And now the extenders. Now the cool thing about the extenders is that they can come in a whole myriad of shapes. And they've got to connect directly. So we're going to right click. And I am going to choose... kind of surprised. Oh, there it is. I'm going to choose this guy here. Get him rotated around. Change the axis and rotate him like that. Because that means I'll be able to do that over here as well. We're just going to rotate this. There we go. And I can then put a square container behind, like so. And of course, they're connected, so the storage will continue along. And then swap back to this guy. Go back to square. And square. And we now actually have more storage than we had previously. And I could fit 2 more in there if I wanted to. don't see a reason that I'd need to, but you know, all of this storage here is extraneous. I mean, no reason for it. You don't need it. I'll figure out something to do with that up there. But that should be plenty enough. We're going to open our control panel. And we're going to auto group it, because that'll sort out everything. And let's take a look at our cargo boxes, our container controller. We've got a max volume of 320 KSU, so that's a lot of storage. All right. And I said I'm going to probably just take and fill those in with something handy. Right now I'm not too concerned about it. I've got other fish I want to fry. I always forget that I've got that set up to open and close automatically. Alright, close the ramp. Dude, I spend hours in creative trying to sort out ship designs, and most of my designs are crap. They're all boxy and stuff, but every once in a while I hit one that I really fond of, like the one I'm in right now. So let us check our situation. We've got 57 units of jump fuel in, and more that we can process if we need it. Tank and oxygen are mostly full. It's currently on stand down, so we're gonna kick off stand down. I'm gonna activate turrets and weapons and all our lights. We don't have a shield generator, and we don't have any crops growing in here, and that's a little bit problematic in other circumstances, but for us right now, not so much. Let's grab 1 oxygen, and let's grab 2 fuel. You really don't belong in there, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. Alright, top off fuel. Oh, we actually could have used more, huh? Alright. A little more oxygen. I think we are good. It's just this little hedgehog looking thing. Our way here. I was just curious how quickly we lost lift. Love that ring. Just have to take care of this text real quick. Thank you for your patience with that. That one could not wait. All right, so we are here in our current system. We're going to send out a pulse. We've got a Polaris alloy synthesis facility, titanium asteroid, colonial mining outpost. What else we got here? We've got something unknown right out there. Looks like it's a ship. Yep. And there's a Promethium asteroid, which is fuel. And that I'm not completely sure. Let's find out. Oh, that's another ship. All right. Let's hit the map. Alisk Zeta. I know we went there and well, let's start close to home. It's only 2 astral units away. Let's go see what's in this asteroid field. Seems to me I may have checked them and they were basically empty, but I think one of them was really good. Yeah, building CVs is my favorite thing. Yeah, we came in here and we scanned it. That's right. There's a gold asteroid, Promethium, 2 Promethium asteroids, a titanium asteroid. That's the way home. That's the way back to our original system. All right, I think I must have checked it all out. Let's look at what's closest on our galactic map here. 12 light years. Yes, no. Let's go check it out. Yeah, if we've already checked the asteroid fields here, might as well go check out a new system. Bright white star, huh? All right. We have here. Let's open the info panel and take a look at what we see here. It is a nascent lava planet. We got over here, that should be a gas giant. This is a desert planet with a breathable atmosphere. All right. Got a couple of moons there and a few asteroid fields. Got actually a lot of moons here. We're on the other side. Boy, they got a little bit of everything. A lava moon, a desert moon, an ice moon, a forest moon, and another desert moon. let's jump to this asteroid field here. Looks like we've got some colonial locations and a bunch of asteroids. We'll come over here and see what we've actually got. I think it's just colonists. But we've got, looks like, at least 3 installations here of some sort. And it doesn't look like we have any ships in the system. Oh, it's wreckage. Okay. Well, let's go check it out. I like that. Looks like a freighter. It's got plenty of engines, or at least engine locations. I don't know if there's any engines in those locations, but we're going to find out. I wonder if this is made as a base or a ship, because sometimes shipwrecks will actually be a base model, not a capital vessel model. Make sure I've got my EVA unit. Yes, I do. I've got my EVA. All right, that's the important thing. And let's real quick go ahead and make a core. While I'm at it, might as well process this pentaxid. That way we've got it when we need it. There we go, grab that core. Because that way, if this is a ship, you never know, it could be worth restoring. Probably be a pain in the butt, but we could do it. All right. do not know if there are active defenses over there. Generally, they'd have already kicked in by now. Yeah, so those are locations where there were engines. This is probably set up as a base. Let's see if we can access it with P. No, we can't. Alright. A lot of rads. These are crop plots, which is exactly what we need in our base. Hey, I'll take that. So, there's a grow light. What I need to do is I need to locate the core and replace the core. O2, medical, large constructor, some storage, a few electronics, small constructor, bunch of shutter doors. Everything's blown out over here. Container controller. Container. Gravity generator, what do you mean? Oh yeah, there's the gravity generator, but container controller, there we go. So gravity generator, that is worth having. Alright, and then we've got an upper area here. It's all sealed off, that goes to the very rear of the ship. Don't need to come on up here. Lots of pipes. And there's the core. No, that's wireless connection. Damn it. Does have a generator and some fuel. No fuel in it, but fuel tank. Yeah, I'm not seeing the core anywhere right off the bat handy. And I am not sure that there are no engines in it of any sort. So this is most likely built as a base. Let's see if we can place a core. Yes, we can. Okay. So I'm going to place that core. We're going to make sure that's set to pick things up whole. This is hardened steel blocks. Alright, let's grab the constructor and the storage. Basically anything that we can get here. Run this, it'll tell us everything that's actually here. There is an ammo container controller somewhere with nothing in it. What we're going to actually do is see if, yeah, we can go to the Quanta And we can just transfer these things directly into the Quanta. Oh, grab this glass. That. Oh, make sure I get these crop plots. That's a container extension. That's a container extension. Not really anything else I'm interested in. I think that'll do it. Scrap that. So now we've got backups for a whole bunch of our stuff in case it gets damaged, which is a very good thing. We've got crop plots for our base, only 3 of them, but it's enough to get a start. Turn off my jump jets. There we go. So the others out here are probably wreckage as well. And that is actually the closest thing to us, so we'll head to this next wreckage. Necromancer, welcome, brother. Going pretty good. Hopping around. Flew to the next star system from where I set up my base and exploring the asteroid field, seeing what kind of resources are around. Got a few wrecks out here. Gonna check them out. Cobalt asteroid, good to know. And 4 kilometers out should be the next wreckage. I really want to get on assembling a proper combat vessel. So I can find pirates and Xerax and get some fighting in. See what this wreckage is about here. Looks like it may be the same model. Very similar. Destroyed satellite. Alright. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to hit the tilde key. And I'm going to say /map. Oh, I don't think I need a /. And what that's going to do is that's going to show me everything out there with a label on it. And see, it won't show me what they are here, and it won't permanently add them to my map. All it'll do is make it so that everything shows. And I don't see any bases, anything other than asteroids out there. And there's ice, iron, cobalt iron. Looks like one more. Okay, yeah, that's the destroyed satellite. So there's nothing here that makes me want to particularly stick around. Access this container controller. Pull this out. Access the other container controller. Pull these out. Access the fridge and put that in. And then access the primary panel. And put all that in there. All right. And it's probably going to be very similar in terms of the quality of these asteroid fields. But we're going to check them out. Yeah, it's going to be the same kind of thing. We do have some small vessels here that are wreckage. See if they're just husks or if they're actually something viable, you know. Because pretty much the first one is going to tell us about all of them. lot of them. Kind of like there was a space battle here or something. Yeah, a couple of them side by side, it looks like. Oh no, okay, that's back behind us. Never mind. Get a look, see what we see. Gassed, huh? And it specifically says destroyed, so odds are there very little to see here. It'll be broken into multiple pieces, probably. Well, not completely. But yeah, I mean, it's trashed. Well, it does have at least one weapon left on it. Because we've got 2 rail guns, a Gatling gun, 1 pulse laser, and 2 plasmas just hanging out in our supplies. And I do intend eventually to build a much more advanced fighter. Turn on my jump jets. Open the ramp. Let's get a look at it. See if it's accessible by P. Nope. Alright. So that means it does not have a core at all. Hard steel blocks. And it's got a 1 jet thruster there. Taxid tank. Constructor. So I guess it does have at least some worthwhile stuff here we could gather off of it. But I thought I saw... There it is. We got a couple of landing gear as well. The cockpit. And a railgun. So it's lacking on engines, but it does have other things of worth. go look at these other ones. If that first one had some worthwhile stuff on it, the others very well could as well. But flying into the asteroid field, it told us straight out that this asteroid field isn't going to produce a great deal of materials, and that means it's just going to be iron and the standard stuff. And so rather than taking the time to fly around and identify them all, we should be able to just look in the info panels, see what kind of materials are here. I'm more interested in checking out these small vessels. Damaged spacecraft. So that's a pretty generic label. So it's probably a pretty generic craft. But it looks like there's at least another 3 of them out there besides this one, so. Looks like it was a mini miner, maybe. No core present. Yeah, so it's got a turret, Gatling gun, another turret. A few engines. O2 cargo box. That's got a little safety more. I won't pass that up. But so, yeah, it looks like there's worthwhile stuff in these. But I don't think right now that it feels worthwhile to drop a core and go through the hassle. Kind of like the design. It's not bad. But none of these are going to be ships that we can rebuild and recover. Yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing, Rickster, that this doesn't look like the remains of a battle. And it's going to be the same kind of business. But this one could prove interesting. It's got a different icon. let's go check that out. Wow, okay. There is absolutely nothing here. Okay. So, Orko is the planet where, or the system where we're set up. Unit Delta M, huh? M-Class Sun, there's an Explorer token. It's kind of why I wanted to do this. Get some Explorer tokens. Oh, we got lots of activity here. Big, old, temperate planet. Oh, it's an ocean planet. Ooh, they can be interesting. You get a lot of smuggler wreckage and stuff. So, I believe it's orbit. There we go. Empty space. That has a Sathium asteroid. Carbon, iron, silicon, magnesium, ice, gold. Oh, it's gold instead of Sathium. Okay, promethium and neodymium. Neodymium's nothing to sneeze at. And it's got an Erestrum asteroid and a Sathium asteroid. Okay, I think we've just potentially found our destination. That's the stuff I need. That's the stuff I need. Magnesium is good. Carbon is not bad. And pentaxide is fuel. So let's go ahead, lock target on, and jump over there, and let's get some work done. This might actually, with asteroids of that value, this might actually be occupied. We'll know soon enough. I guess we'll start with the closest and we'll work our way through, see what they are. It's kind of nice they're just kind of all in a line. But getting a monster amount of Erestrum, that's huge. That puts us rapidly towards building one of our big combat vessels. Sometimes you'll have the really valuable asteroids way out on the perimeter where they don't show up on your initial scan. That looks like everything that's here. Magnesium, carbon pentaxide, rostrum, there it is. So like I say, it doesn't activate it and give me the experience, and it doesn't show it as anything unique on the map. It just labels it with its proper label, you know, so. We'll go mine a crap load of that. Biggest problem I'm running into right now is I'm getting low on food. In fact, I might have to just mark this and go searching for food. Excuse me. That's a swamp planet. That's probably the best place for us to go hunt for some grub. We'll get our Dagobah on. Rostrum. Alright. So let's mark those. Let's go find some food. Lumbeme. Sounds like a place in the Congo. That's not a joke. We got a lot of ships around, and in fact, we got a couple of hostile ships. 1, 2, 3 hostiles. That looks like a pirate ship, colonial ship, lots of ships, and something right there. Yes, let's go see what this is. Before we hit the planet, this could be a colonial station with food and things, or it could just be some wreckage. Okay, it is a way station. We'll head to it first. Titanium asteroid. I don't feel like it's some sort of big deal cheating to use the map command and just see what's out there when you're exploring. But depending on what merchants they may have on this way station, we might be able to sell a few things. Otherwise, I know we do have at least some credits. Yeah, we're not doing too bad. We've got 1,500, almost 1,600 credits. That'll be enough to do food. And it's colonial, so it's going to be friendly. And there's even a good possibility there's things I can loot here if I'm going to be that guy. Yeah, it's a standard way station. Welcome to Servant Old One, huh? Okay. Oh, they have a garden here, which means they're actually selling garden plots. Control bedrooms, garden, sickbay, teleporter, and trading. Last one of these we ran into was actually being operated by the United faction, and so there were no merchants. So, who are you? You are Market Cafe, just the fella I was looking for. I need me a couple of Dino Stool Royales. There you go. Blam. In fact, I think I'll pick up one more just to stow away for us. And over here we got medical. Interweb. He is buying assault shotguns, pulse rifles, and all of the good stuff here. And we've got a bunch of that we don't need. Paying $74,000 for heavy armor. Too bad he's not buying medium armor or light armor. That's what I need to get rid of. All right, well, we're gonna go get some. We're gonna get some stuff. Excuse me, and sell it. You are commodities. Yep. Your info hoarder. All right. No teleport target set. I thought I was gonna be able to teleport back to the ship. CV Dock 3, is that the one? Yep. I should be able to access that. Crew closet. There we go. Grab 3 of those. Grab 2 of these laser rifles. And we're going to keep a heavy sniper. Basically, my plan here is to make sure that I've got one backup of everything. Nobody to buy those. Flamethrower, laser SMG. They're absolutely useless. And those are our seals. We've got 5 Explorer tokens. That might be enough to turn in. We're going to go sell these guys and just buff our bank account a little bit. Alrighty. Wookie medical. Here we go. Interweb. Alright, fella. Assault shotgun. Now he sells one out of your hotbar first, which is ridiculous. Pulse rifle, heavy sniper, rocket launcher, laser SMG, laser carbine. Oh, laser rifle. There we go. I do believe that should be it. So we're up to 16 grand. Very nice. I don't think we brought, no, we didn't bring the flamethrower with us. I do have an extra set of night vision goggles back at the place, but I think I'll hold off on that. Right, launcher, homing missile. Nope, he doesn't have the homing missiles. All right, I am gonna pick up some. Well, I've got 99 laser rounds there, and the heck with it. Let's get 100 more laser rounds. Oh, he doesn't have 100. Curious about this laser carbine. Interesting differentiation. Alright. So we got a little bit of money on us. We're going to go back and check medical. Got small health packs. Sure, we got 10 of those. Have any bandages? Yes, we've got a few. Yeah, he's got a little bit of everything. Anti-parasitic pills. All right. Get some hot beverages. Get some cool beverages. bunch of Dinos Duel Royale. And we are good. Now we can go get some work done. Actually, you know, I should do real quick here. Even though I have the materials to make them. And check and see if they have any mining charges and that kind of thing here. No? No. Okay. Everybody's freaking out. And there we go. Get the correct kind of missiles for my Epic rocket launcher. All right. Oh, we've got the back to Purgatory Lounge. I forgot about that. E has crew. All right. $4,000. Yeah, $4,000 for human. No, $6,000 for human crew. Almost $7,000 for human crew. $9,000 for alien crew, huh? All right. Go with, I think this is going to be too large. Yeah, it's going to be too large. That'll cut off access here. And she's not at a station. Oh, I guess we'll go with the desk that we already had. There you go. He will be our honorary Jimmy. If you don't have a Jimmy to fix your servers and do things like that, you're missing out. All right. Bet you that swamp planet has a Xerax presence. There's a part of me that's so super tempted to go stir up some trouble there. Albatross, huh? Why is it red? Be a strange name for a Xerax ship. Colonial Harkon. Legionnaire. Prometheum asteroid. So which one was it? This one. Pretty sure. No. Lido Beta, it also apparently has an arrest room. Oh, I guess not. Does have neodymium and promethium though. Gold. Right? So that's our fella. All right. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. All I need is a big source of zescosium, and anything else is easy to come by. Same general direction. We're going to check this one over here, see what it is. I could just do map, but I'll do it legit. Really expecting something to be in the asteroid field, you know, maybe a derelict station or something like that, but it's just a big pile of rocks. Four mining charges, four mining charges. Iron asteroid, all right. Well, let's get these things put away. Just gonna put away all the medical. Don't really have a need of it right now. Get this other stuff in there. we will get all the restroom we could possibly need for a while. We're at level 20. Yeah. So, yeah, level 25 for pulse lasers and artillery turrets. Control module. We've got the tool turret, but it's so big, you know. I've thought about, you know, trying to mount one up just for the sake of mining, and this might be a good time to do the experiment. Yeah, the Reforged Eden, they just did like a huge trade update to it and stuff. Reforged Eden has gotten just absolutely amazing with all the starting scenarios and the crazy POIs, and, you know, of course, the extra stuff you can craft and do. But vanilla has really improved in a lot of ways. We've got way more blocks to work with shipbuilding. We've now got a system. It's a module system, so that you can basically build a series of different compatible ship parts, and then you can save them as a module group, and you can just call upon them when you need them in creative and connect the modules together to create modular ships. I mean, it's pretty cool. The enemy NPCs now fight each other, so, you know, you don't have a bunch of like raptors that completely ignore a group of Xerax, literally run through the middle of them to come and attack you, you know, that kind of stuff. I think we'll do that. I think when we get up here, I will create a mining turret. Yeah, it's worth it, man. It is well worth reinstalling. All right. Yeah, not looking too bad. I can remove my, it's a bigger turret, but I think I can make it work. Of course, first I got to make sure that I actually got the capacity to make it here. Oh, I don't have it unlocked? I don't have it unlocked. That's a damn shame. Oh well, gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Alright. I can still go back quite a ways here. I want to be able to get in fast if this kicks off a drone attack. How? What the hell? Hold up. Radiation burn. Okay. Excuse me. With anti-radiation pills, anti-radiation injection, decontamination kit, anti-radiation ointment. I just used an anti-radiation ointment. Thank you. I'm not exactly sure how I ended up in that position, but it's dealt with. Oh, because, wow, 14.9. All right, we're going to have to switch up here. Should be in my heavy armor, I think. Yes, I know. Calm down. We should have rad protection to 14. It's 14.9, so we will take some, but it'll be a whole lot slower than it would have been in the light suit. I wish that copyrighted music didn't wreck me with YouTube, because I'd put on my music. Yeah, all you got to do is bug Jimmy about it. Jimmy's always looking for an excuse to set up a server of some sort. Because you get Jimmy to set one up, and all my senior members get access to it. So that's part of the deal. Yeah, I've put way too many hours into this game. And I love mining. I love mining asteroids, I should clarify that. Mining underground, I could take it or leave it. But I love mining asteroids, especially if I've got the mining turret. Then it's just brilliant. This is gonna be a crap load of material. Holy cow. And right now I'm just mining away the edges to separate the deposit. Gonna be bonker amounts. I could find a Zascosium asteroid. Oh, dude. We already know where there's plenty of titanium asteroids, sathium, titanium, cobalt, you know, all that stuff, neodymium. It's like the Zascosium, that if you're going to mine it from a planet, you now pretty much find it on lava planets. Yeah, the start now, you have your 4 starting planets, and each one has a primary faction, and you can do work for those factions, help them solve some sort of mystery or whatever. So like you go to the desert planet and you're helping out pirates. And I believe the temperate planet, it's helping out the Talon. You can go to one of the planets and actually help out the Xerax and get on the Xerax's good side, which is kind of a weird thing. And then there's the standard Polaris stuff, kind of the traditional jump around from teleporter to teleporter thing to get to the computer core and all that. And if you start on the swamp planet, you actually start out without a escape pod falling down into this frickin' ravine that you gotta parker your way up out of. Nope, no piston or rotation blocks, unfortunately. I always thought that we needed piston and rotation blocks, and we needed a panel. Like, you could take a panel and add components to it, you know, and then install that panel. So it'd be kind of like the micro block thing that Minecraft does. So that instead of having to take an entire block up with a lever, you know, be able to put like a lever and, I don't know, like 4 components, you know, a lever, a sensor, a screen, blah blah, you know, and then install that unit. Thought I just heard my wife. Would be very strange for her to be home at this time of day. Wow, this is a lot of a restaurant. Holy cow. See how much we've got at this point. 1,871. And we've still got a big old chunk over here and more over here. Like a lot over here. Don't mind me, I'm listening. No, I don't hear anything. I'd swear there's somebody in my house. I am planning in a little bit here to just step away for a couple minutes, because I can utterly cope with being out of smokes or being out of coffee, but being out of both at the same time will not do. So I figured a quick bio break, grab some smokes, grab some coffee. Yeah, you know, I got Space Engineers back around the time that it first came out and gave it a go, and I wasn't really feeling it. Lots and lots of complex systems with no real guidance on how to use them. And at that point anyway, there was no sort of survival game or anything of the sort. I mean, I know a lot has changed, but I got it, I played it, I refunded it. And people have said, oh man, there's so much more going on now. But like, you could build a ship or a base, but the bases, there wasn't like any kind of other factions, even friendly factions. And the ships are great, you could fly around, but there wasn't really much anything to do except for you know, mine and build things. But that was way back at the very beginning of Space Engineers, so I am sure it is a completely different game now. Was messing around on YouTube last night, was having trouble sleeping, and found a channel called Alter, A-L-T-E-R, and it's all horror shorts. They've got a lot of great Lovecraftian horror short films, and you know, you'll have like 5 features, 5 different productions on one video, and each of them, you know, is 5 to 15 minutes long. And they'll usually have a theme, you know, like folklore or Lovecraftian horror, or, you know, something of the sort. A lot of good content. If you like horror. And we still got some to police up, but we're up to 2,500. Completely clean this rock out and not worry about it. Just have enough to build whatever ship I need to build. And it's also good to get some crushed stone. You just got sent to prison and Star Citizen for illegal towing. You've shivved your way to an early release. And how's it going, Jester? Besides going to prison for illegal towing, I'm mining an Erestrum asteroid, just finishing it up. Got a lot of material out of it. Alright. Do a quick lap just to make sure I hit all the patches. Looks like it. Clear radiation. There we go. And probably should eat something while I'm at it. And refill my oxygen. That's my honorary Jimmy. I should have sold some of those miniguns when I was there. Yeah, he's fairly close. Actually, I wonder how much pentaxid I have. I've got 917 pentaxid. I don't really need to mine pentaxid right now. Let's get out to our solar system map. So we got that. There is a Sathium asteroid here someplace. That we could really use. Magnesium. Oh, I'm hitting those moons. That's why it's swapping on me. Let's see. Euralia is the ocean planet. Yeah, there's Zascosium here on the swamp planet. Which is nowhere near as much of a pain in the butt as a lava planet, that's for damn sure. Well, so usually the systems that are right around wherever I place my base, I go back to them over and over again. And I'm prioritizing, you know. First thing was absolutely Erestrum. Second thing is Zascosium. And once I've got those, then, like I say, the other stuff is fairly easy to come by. Yay, mother-in-law. Letting me know that ground beef is on sale and she's gonna go get some. Do I need some? To which the answer is, thank you so much, but no. I am a carnivore. I keep a lot of meat on hand. I'm good. What do we have there? It's all sparkly. Ooh, shiny. What the hell? We got a volcano or? Yeah, it's not my imagination. There is a sparkle there. Yeah, there's a whole collection of rifts that are all sparkly for some reason. Oh, okay. So it's water. Temperate swamp. Another explorer's token. Send out a pulse. See what's out there. Yeah, a lot of resources on this planet. We got aluminum, 1 gold, cobalt, iron, copper, titanium, 5 neodymium, silicon, and promethium. There's a lot here. We've also got a few bits and bobs here as well in terms of looks like POIs of some sort, you know, crash ships or something. All right, we've got 620 minutes of flight time. We should be good. Take off my helmet too. Copper. Copper. Promethium. I love this little ship. It's not much in a fight, but it sure is great for exactly what we're doing right now. It's small enough that it can land just about anywhere. Big water. You get entangled with a group of pirates or somebody, and they will call reinforcements. We've also got the ability to have our own drones now. So, you know, classically, you come into a system and, you know, you end up bumping into somebody and having trouble, and you know, they launch several drones at you. Well, you can have actual drone units on your ship. The drones are pretty weak, you know, which is fair because so are the enemy drones. But yeah, you can set up drone launchers for bases and for capital vessels. We've got turrets for small vessels. Yeah, we got a crash ship or something over there. But this is a nice, easy way to get some experience points. Go around and check out what's here. Mark the deposits that are high value to us and do a little mining. I kind of expected there to be a Xerox or someone else here present with all the ships we had in orbit. Cobalts. Yep, we've got new models for all the guns and a bunch of other stuff, and posters, and if we complete missions for factions, we get faction reset tokens. So basically, if we end up having to make a faction angry in order to fulfill the job given to us by another faction, we can give the token to the appropriate individual and reset our standing. Drop base. Colonial, huh? Interesting. Still no sign of the stuff we're chasing though yet. But how long would you say it's been since you've played, Jester? Oh wow, so yeah, if it's the last time we played together on the server, that's probably nearly 2 years ago. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah, because the last time we played together on a server, oh, there's gold deposit. Last time we played together on a server, we were still in San Antonio, me and Erikath, and we've been here a year and a half. We've been in North Carolina, so Cobalts. Entering Pirate Clan's territory. Oh, alright. I figured somebody had a claim on this place. Okay. Gotcha. So I won't be surprised if we've got the pirates camping on the more valuable stuff. Titanium. just had one of those moments. I just suddenly out of nowhere remembered that I've got turkey bacon, which is not bacon. It doesn't taste like bacon. Except just as kind of a casual side effect kind of thing. But in and of itself, it's really good. I haven't eaten yet today, and that suddenly crossed my mind, and I'm like, oh, turkey bacon. Silicon. Well, come on, where is this all? Seeing as we are headed into pirate territory, silicon, iron, we are hostile to the pirates. Okay. In theory, that is not firing on hostile animals. Don't know what it's firing on. We haven't come across any bases. There could be, like, I guess, you know, pirates of some sort running around down there, but I'm a little confused by the fact that it is firing. Copper. .6, 1.36. There's just a ton of resources on this planet. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm gonna need to take a 5-minute break here myself. Take a bio break and grab smokes and slam together some coffee. Name of this mod pack, I'm not playing with any mods. This is just vanilla. This is just vanilla. Reforged Eden is the scenario that I think people get the most mileage out of. It's got so many great additions. Man, I remember when this game was comprised of a single solar system. That's how long I've been playing it. Now we've got ridiculous amounts of solar systems. I know Necros really wants to play. I'd love to be playing on his server. I'm sure you would be interested in it again. Freaks expressed interest. I don't know why Jimmy's dragging his feet on it, but would sure be awesome if we could get a server going. Something out here. On my day off. Yep, that's Jimmy. What do we got down here? It's interesting, we got claimed pirate territory, but broken engine, okay. We got claimed pirate territory, but we don't seem to have any structures. Yeah, Reforged Eden. Because it's got all kinds of excellent stuff going on. It adds in, you know, better warp engines and farming and a whole bunch of stuff. And they've just done this big trade update, so now it's actually worth traveling, buying goods, and selling them at different traders for profit. Copper. Other than the Promethium, we haven't really hit any of what we're looking for so far. Got one resource out here I missed. Copper, copper, Promethium, iron, iron, copper. That's that drop base. Broken engine. Yeah, so we've hit some titanium, but we have not hit any neodymium, which we know it's here. We haven't hit any aluminum. Aluminum. Of course, it's a big planet. Oh, I was just saying that you had expressed an interest in playing this again. So it sounds like on Jimmy's day off, we're going to be looking at him putting up an Empyrean server. Alright. Well, I need a bio break and a coffee cup refill and so on and so forth, so I'm going to just pause right here like so. Right here just like that. And I'm going to step away for about 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Get myself situated here. That's how you can tell I'm getting situated. I'm making all kinds of old man noises. Yeah. I really should go over and check out that ocean world. Every once in a while you'll find one that's just amazing and absolutely gorgeous. You know, like purple skies and palm trees and giant oceans and all kinds of sunken POIs and stuff. It'll be pretty cool. Neodymium, finally. $109 out there. So we're gonna pull the EVA boost out of there because the EVA boost inures us against cold weather, and of course this is a hot weather situation. Wow, really? That was it? Yeah. Wow. Okay, well that was pittance. After I'm kind of a little chapped about that. After the amount of effort we went through to find out that it was only 22 neodymium. See if any of the rocks around here are neodymium. That's iron. Figure as long as I'm on the deck, I might as well check and see if there's any food plants around us. Fair amount of fiber, but not much in the way of food. Might as well grab some wood while I'm at it too. Is that my upper gun that's going? I don't know. Oh, hello. Jumping Jesus. I guess the sun's setting. As evidenced by the mayhem. Yeah. Beg your pardon. Endoparasite and starving. Well, the starving we can deal with. The endoparasite we'll have to take care of as well. All right, so I know I have antibiotics. Come on, where are you? There it is. Excuse me? Oh, I starved to death. I was like, I couldn't have died of the parasite. What do you mean I don't have a home spawn? Really? Okay, and there's clone chamber. That works. But this should be set to my home spawn. But it's not. Oh, okay. All right. Got to pick up my inventory. Which would be awesome if I had an inventory laying here. Oh, it must have fallen through. It did. Yeah, generally the swamp planet is not a happy place to be after the sun goes down. Well, if that's all the more exciting the neodymium's going to be, I don't think that I'm going to waste my time here. Really and truly. Because we know we've located at least one neodymium asteroid in our home system. Get back to the exploring. But we got a few bits and bobs in the refrigerator, and we've managed to get some more explorer tokens. Next time we turn them in, I'm not sure what our reward is. I think it's another epic level tool. Way station. What else we got? And so Agitator has some of that, but okay, is that an Erestrum asteroid around the planet? Hold up here. The planet itself has 2 Zascosium. It's a nascent lava planet. Bastard's gonna make me. It's gonna make me. It looks like its moons are also nascent. With Zascosium. That's where we pulled the Erestrum. There's a Sathium there. Nah, my Exploring Jones is going. Let's get a sense of where we are here in comparison to where we came from. We're on Orko, we jumped to Thuba, then jumped to Fina. G-class, huh? I don't think we've done a G-class. Let's do it. Just for the sake of it. Let's do it. We've got 62 AUs left and 100 raw pentaxids, so we should be perfectly hunky-dory to do this one. Do one more jump before we head back to our home system. Kind of disappointed with the neodymium situation on that planet. That was pretty lame. G-class star, another explorer token. Which is why I wanted to jump to this one, because I was pretty sure we hadn't jumped to one yet. Gas giants. Yep. That's Rowan-Tan moon. It's an ice moon. Barren metal planet. With one Zasco on it. Planet size, large. One Zasco on that moon. Is that in its orbit? Yeah, that's in its orbit. Ooh. Okay. Let's give it a try. It's really kind of the last thing that I'm waiting for. If I can build up my Zascosium, everything else is easy to get asteroid-wise. So I do want to see, oops, if I have leveled yet or not. Level 20, no, and got a ways to go too. Okay. That's a damn shame. I'd really like to get that mining attachment on the ship. This would go so much faster. Yeah, I've got my path back and got a marker on it. That's a crazy one. Now, is that the one? Is you? Moon, copper, Zascosium, asteroids, yes, okay. Well, I'm not in a mood to fiddle around. Where are you, asteroids? One of them is there. There's the Zascosium, all right. We got a Tianlong out there. I think it's pirates that we have that are showing red. Miner Mark II, huh? Yeah, buddy. The rads on this are probably going to be utterly ridiculous. All right, just making sure turrets and lights are on. because if we've got hostile ships, I may have to book it. This is the big score. Oxygen is good. Because even if this is all just... What are you talking about? The hell? Oh, yeah, that would... that would make a difference. I took out the EVA unit. Like, why am I freezing? It can't be that cold. But it is. But it is. Yeah, even if this is just surface content, it's still going to be enough to get what we need. I've got a feeling we've got a long surface patch, and then we'll have an internal patch, but maybe not. I think we had one more spot here in the solar system that had a Zascosium asteroid as well. So we're going to check once we're done with this one. So like I say, it's the primary material that I have trouble finding. Yeah, here we're getting into deep pocket. There it goes. Oh, great. We're dead in the water. You bastard. Son of a bitch. Yeah, this is not good. Okay. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, that's that. He's just going to orbit us and blow us up, and there's nothing we can do about it. It's game over. It is game over. Because I respond. He's just going to orbit and blow up the ship. Any component I put in, he's immediately going to open fire and destroy it. So unless he just so happens to decide to wander away, which isn't likely, where basically we're screwed. Surprisingly, my core is still intact, but because my generator and everything is gone, that's why he stopped firing. Hello? Any particular reason you're taking 100 years to load? They should have loaded 3 times by now. Now, if he passed by really close, I'd try to EVA to him. See if I could get in and do something about him. But he's way too far away. I'd get shot to pieces before I even got away from the ship. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here, but it says it's loading, but it's not loading. Empyrean is very memory intensive. It's got a lot to keep track of. And a lot of times, even with nothing else running in the background, you'll load it up and it'll give you a low memory warning. And I think what's going on here is with my streaming software going and all of that, that it's just not getting the memory it needs to load. But like I say, that's pretty much 99.5% we're done. The 5% is the 5% chance that the ship will float away and leave us the hell alone. The 5% chance that the ship will pass close enough to me that I can EVA out to it and get against the hull before the turrets can get me. Mind you, that's like a 0.05% chance of that actually happening. And then I'd have to see if I could find an entry into the ship, get inside, kill the crew, blow the core, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, I don't know. I think it was a pirate ship, and it's one of the new pirate ships. I didn't recognize its call sign. Yeah, it's not going to load, and that's okay because I think I pretty much consider it to be done. So what I'm going to do is open my task manager and close it. All right, guys. Well, that's a damn shame. I think what I will do is on my own time, I will load the map and just see if what the situation is. Um, See whether it looks like it's at all salvageable as a gameplay. I actually have been wanting to do Reforged Eden, and it sounds like we've got a server coming up, so maybe I'll hold off until then and start fresh on the server. But in the meantime, I certainly am not done playing games. Oh, hell no. It's just a matter of what I decide to play next. Any input from you guys? Because if you speak up about what you're interested in, I can't get Valheim to load for some reason. I've uninstalled it and reinstalled it and made sure there were no mods and everything else, and I can't get Valheim to load. But I've got Battle Brothers and Kenshi, Mountain Blade Bannerlord, Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries, Old Warband. You know what I should do, Jester? We should get back to Last Days of the Third Age. What do you think? I've got a playthrough going with Last Days of the Third Age, and we just reached the point where the War of the Ring had started. I'm always on top of Battle Brothers because I have so much fun playing it. We've got X4 Foundations, of course, the various hunting games, 7 Days to Die, Bigfoot, Starfield, This Land Is My Land, Sengoku Dynasty, Scum, Battletech, The Infected, Miss Survival, Generation Zero, The Long Dark, of course, Sea Dogs, Fallout 76, Raft, Stranded Deep, Classic Mountain Blade, Rising World. I mean, there's a lot of stuff here. But yeah, if I had Medieval Dynasty, I certainly would. I certainly would. I think what we're going to do is we're going to narrow it down to Battle Brothers and Last Days of the Third Age. So if you guys want to toss your votes, Battle Brothers or Last Days of the Third Age. Rickster says, just do what you want. Nope. Give me some input, man. Good old-fashioned Mountain Blade Warband or Battle Brothers. I have not actually looked at War Tales. All right, we got one vote for Battle Brothers. Chime in, Jester. Battle Brothers or Warband. All right, you're good with Battle Brothers. That's 2 votes, and Rickster's got the 3rd vote. And so even if he voted for Warband, it'd still be Battle Brothers. So let's Battle Brothers. I'm gonna fire up Battle Brothers and restart the stream just so there's no confusion. All right, I will be back with Battle Brothers in just a matter of a couple of minutes. right, we're just about set here. All right, everything seems to be working. Let's do this. All right, well, we're going to start with a new campaign. I do have a campaign currently going, but I like to start fresh when I'm streaming because of the brutality. So we're going to go new campaign. We're going to go random for late game crisis. We're going to go random. And that should be ready to rock and roll. All right, the deserters. Aha. Well, so we are starting out as some deserters in hostile territory. And we are right outside of town. Holy crap, we got to get ourselves pulled together and get the hell out of here. Let's see, I'm going to go crippling strikes for his first perk. And melee attack, melee defense, and resolve. And for him, we're going to go fast adaptation, which gives him a 10% greater chance to hit an opponent upon repeated attempts. We're going to go range skill, melee defense, and resolve. Now let's zoom out and see how far we've got to go to get to friendly territory. Yeah, it looks like we've got a couple locations west. I don't know why Torvstad out here is part of this, but we're going to have to go south through here. This is not a good map for this. Excuse me. Can we zoom in on me, please? Thank you. See if we can get around Helvikborg. Hi, would you go where I point you, please? Thank you. God damn it. I hate when it does that. The old Mountain Blade used to make me just nuts. Just absolutely nuts because you'd click like way over on one side of the map and you start going the complete opposite direction. All right. Let's head on in here. We got 1,250. Actually, this isn't a bad situation because it means that a lot of caravans from the hostile nation are going to be heading in this general direction. If we can pull together a foundation of troops, we could start hitting caravans and actually make a lot of money. But either way, nothing's happening until daytime. So we'll just camp right here. going to get the strength of the company to 12 men. That's going to be our first objective. Speaking of which, let's see what we've got here. Bodo is a miller. Withold is a sellsword, but way beyond our price range. Ultra the Odd is a day worker. The merchant, miller, and caravan hand. We're going to hire the caravan hand, even though it's going to take a big chunk of our money. I'd rather have somebody solid. He needs a shield. There we go. That one's not too badly priced. There we go. All right. That will at least get us a start. There's no jobs in this town, which means we've got to travel all the way down into this area to even have a chance of it. Nobody told you to take the road. Oh, this makes me nuts. Go where I indicate you should go. Thank you. How hard was that? Yeah, we've got 4 places, actually 5, 6, 7 that we can work with down here. That shouldn't be an issue. All right, we got what? All right, so this is fighting some brigands. What are you paying? $350. Need to think about it. Let's see what the other jobs are. Follow the tracks near Onstadt and return the ceremonial staff. We'll think about that. And this is a caravan job to Tiefenforst. Yeah, he's paying chump change for that. See where Tiefenforst is. Tiefenforst could be all right. Be some quick money. Drive the bandits off of Free People's Camp. Let's do it. It's situated in the rocks, though, so this is going to be an uneven terrain situation. So we're going to come out here, camp till daylight. Don't want to go and fight this in the dark. The horn sound indicates that you've encountered something hostile, whether it's a location or a group of individuals. It means whatever it is, it will fight you. All right. Yeah, some brigand thugs. There'll probably be 6 of them. Oh, only 5 of them. All right, nice. They're behind fortifications. They probably will not come out. But we're going to find out. Oh, he's going to come for it. All right. Make my life easier. And of course he missed. Yeah, we're looking at a wipe right out of the gate. With a miss. And he's stunned. And he missed. He bled out. Yeah. Not unexpected. Yep, it's over. I don't think he even has a backup weapon. Yep, insta-wipe. Alright. Well, we have an autosave for the beginning of the battle. Let's try again. That's better. Everybody's out of range. Everybody's shields up. Nice shot. That was a miracle. They don't want to approach because we've got elevation, which gives us a bonus to hit. He's the one. Yeah, he does not have a backup weapon. they're all about trying to get that archer. Wow. Okay. All right, so this guy's set to flee. I don't have to worry about him taking another hit from him, at least. And he's ready to flee. Yeah, and he was our new fella, I believe. I don't know. Either way, he is kaput. Not bad loot, all things considered. Yeah, and he's pretty severely wounded. Crushed windpipe. His perks sorted out. So actually, the guy who died was an original member of our deserters. Sigmund is a caravan hand. Wish we had a lot more money. There's some really serious troops here. Hagen the Squire. We're just shy of what it would take to hire Hagen. Let's sell the mead and the club. Hagen has got all his own weapons. We'd miss a payday, which would piss people off. It's 150 to fix him. Got to do that. So Hagen's off the list. Alvar is going to be worthless. He's a monk. Arn is going to be pretty worthless. He's a day laborer with no combat skill at all. Janhold is a farmhand. He'd at least be strong. Yost is a vagabond. Well, got to make do with what I can do. To 25, 15 to 30. And we've got 400 left. It's 125, that's 57. We'll give him a buckler for now. He won't be able to take part in the shield wall, but at least he'll be able to defend himself. And you knucklehead. Good thing. Well, actually, you know what? That's a better idea. I'll give him the sword and the buckler. That's better suited to his situation. Follow the tracks. This way. And there they are. Let's hope they don't run into the forest. Excellent. Brigands. Mini brigand thugs. Alright. I should turn on the DLC for all the monsters and stuff. I've got a bunch of the DLC, but I have it turned off currently, so I'm playing basically vanilla, except for the barbarians. I didn't think about that. 7 of you, huh? Floating just out of range. Everybody, I'm just going to have everybody pass. Hopefully they'll close the distance. There you go. They're far enough away. If they're out of range of the crossbow, it means they can't close with us in one movement phase. What the hell, dude? Like, that was almost his entire health bar in one hit. Oh! Chuck you, Farley. I think you. Yeah, this is rough stuff right here. Not even gonna fool around. Gonna get swapped. He won't be able to do his buckler this time, but he'll at least have his weapon out. Yeah, we're on the verge of losing him. Unharmed, wounded. helps. If you want to step up and take a double shot, I am happy to deliver. Oh, that hurt. That was a good hit. Better. Right there, please. I gotta finish these guys fast. He's bleeding out. Yep, he bled out. And he missed. Oh, Jesus. All right, they're both in a panic state now. We're going to run them down. We want their gear. And I think he just bled out. I should have let him run. Should have let him run. God damn it. Yeah, the deserter start is definitely more brutal than a lot of them. You're starting out on the run. Oh, well, we got some good armor out of it, at least. Got some good armor out of it, at least. So, he's going to have to go melee for a while. See, that is 80, this is 70. Oh. Put that on him. Well, we hire some more troops. We definitely have the armor to fix them up well. All right, so we're actually going to be able to get 2 levels out of this one because of the perk I just chose. That's going to increase his survivability a lot. Except I was upgrading the wrong thing. Damn it. Okay. Should have been upgrading his archery. Alright. Back to it. Oh, don't even. Not even there, dude. Get paid. I think that was a package delivery, right? Oh, escort the caravan to Tiefenforst. That's what it was. Well, we need men, but we can't get them at night, and if we camp, the Nexerers are gonna jump us, and there's 9 of them. There's no way we'll survive it. And see what this other one is. Package delivery. Oh, can you tell me where in Fifestein? I have no idea where Fifestein is. It's got to be close because it's absolute chump change for it. I accept your offer. I need some time to think about this. We're going to step out, pause. Fifestein, where are you? Fifestein. Fifestein's here. That would at least get us moving away from the neck drozzers. Actually, Tiefenfrost would probably be a better one, just from the standpoint of the pay. Yeah, that's at least 180. Make sure we are paused. Select that. And go, you mother. Run. The big thing we have to worry about is there's every possibility of running into troops. Oh, man, I'd love to have taken that trading caravan. But we're actually in a trading caravan, so we couldn't attack it. But they feed us along the way, which is nice. Travels faster than going on foot. And it's 180 crowns, you know? Fletcher. See what we got here. Bruno is a butcher. That actually often works out well. And he's a butcher. He's a boyer. Lumberjack, but too pricey for us. Ah, there we go, a wild man. Always happy to have a wild man in the crew. I think part of the brutality of this start is that rather than throw a bunch of money at low-level troops with little or no equipment and play a numbers game, I held on to as good as I could do with equipment and all of that stuff in a smaller number of men. And that's a way more brutal start, but if you can accomplish it, your guys level way faster. Kurt is an apprentice, huh? Well, we don't have a lot of money to work with. I think we're going to go Conrad and Bruno because they'll be wearing butcher's aprons, which are actually fairly decent armor. Like so. And, well, actually, we've got better armor for them right here. Forgot about that. What they really need is some headgear. These cleavers are just brutal. They're really a good starter weapon because you can take somebody's head off. $278 left. We're okay for supplies right at the moment. So here's somebody who's lost property. The biggest problem with this right now is we're surrounded by mountains and forest. And taking off after these guys, the odds are real high. They're going to head into the mountains. At the very least, they're going to head into the forest. And as a result, we're going to be fighting either an ambush situation where we can't form our line because we're in woods, or we're going to be fighting in the mountains. Then you're going to have all the variation in terrain, and getting above someone, like I say, gives you a strong advantage when striking. And just in the mountains, the terrain is so up and down that it's almost impossible not to have somebody get above you. 280 crowns, huh? It's not worth it. Not worth what we'd have to go through for it. Let's head down to Plestein. Where's that? Filestein. Filestein. There we go. Where are you going, dude? I said go this way. The Sam hell. Why they do that sometimes? They just literally take off in the opposite direction that you of the direction you indicate. See what we got here. Yeah, see, this is the same kind of thing. Go after thieves. But we got a greater chance of ending up not in the mountains, so I'm going to accept the contract. Walking, running, fighting, fucking, all good for a man's heart. The time spent traveling the land has improved the vitality and vigor of the men. You even caught one of the cheekier mercenaries flexing into pond water, admiring his own reflection like some smirking wench. Conrad the Cleaver gains +1 maximum fatigue. That's not a bad thing. Alright, yeah. See, they're headed into the hills, but I think we should be able to follow them out of the hills, yeah, into flatland. Come on, go, go, go. Catch them before they get into a swamp or something. There they are. 7 of them. And looks like they're just thugs. Basically, thugs are at the same level that most of my men are right now. So 7 to 5. Turn off the trees. Mark the places we can't pass. And we're actually going to pull back so that we don't have the trees interfering. And it'll leave them enough energy left over to raise their shields if these guys close hard. Almost 4 o'clock already. Holy cats. Time flies. Alright, so shields up. Oh, they're going to hold their ground. They're trying to get the advantage on that tree. But we're just going to hold our ground in return. Let's see if we can entice them out. There we go. Now, because of the distance they have to cover, this is where experience comes into this. The reason I moved my line back 2 hexes at an angle like that is because at the standard starting distance, you can see they're able to reach our line, but they don't have enough movement points left over to strike. So that gives me the chance. There's a good hit. Nicely done. It's these guys that are going to be the problem, because they can hit these guys here. But that's why shields and spears are actually a really good starting game weapon combo. We just didn't luck into any spears. Nice shot. Excellent. And you get your shield up. See if we get the decapitation. Nope. Just a good old-fashioned chop then, I guess. And he missed. Yeah, this guy's bleeding out. This guy up here at the top. He's not such a scary situation. I think I'm just going to have him step back one so he's out of this guy's range. Let these guys take care of business. Because he's down to practically nothing. This guy's about to flee, which is why I took the risk of taking a hit from this guy. So these two will swing on him when he tries to run. Because he's definitely going to try to run. Alright, he's down. I always choose run him down just because you never know. Like there, he's running in a panic, and he got close enough to get his free shot on him. A little bit better. Happy to get these pitchforks, that's for sure. Alright, let's collect our pay. Actually, we got one guy to level, I believe. Yeah, there he is. So, he is not our archer. I left the quiver on our archer just so we could differentiate him. Let's see, that is 80, and that is 65, and that is 70. So we'll stick with the armor he's got. For perks, we can give him gifted, which will allow us to raise him 2 levels. So melee skill, melee defense, and resolve. And second time, same thing. Melee skill, melee defense, and resolve. The higher the resolve, the less likely they are to run. So getting that up early is important. And Conrad has a grazed eye socket. Away we go. I think those were Noxeras down there. 270 crown is chump change, all things considered, but we'll eat. Gonna sell the bucklers, those and that. That'll get us up enough where I can grab us some grain and some bread, make sure we got plenty of food. We're starting to run low on repair supplies, but I think we're good enough to get through our next step in things. All right, we gotta bail out of here. We'll go down to Saxdorf. Gotta love a name like Saxdorf. There was an unfortunate young lady in my high school whose last name was Dickdorfer. You can imagine the shit she took. All right, to Saxdorf. Okay, that's not looking too bad. Let's see what we've got here for troops. Gunther to farmhand, Reiner to farmhand, Aegon is a farmhand, and Balder is a farmhand. So, the fact that Reiner is pretty affordable, and we've got a pitchfork for him, I think we'll definitely hire him. You can get us up to 6. Get him on the back line. With that, see, that's 70, 25, 65. Do that for him. $342 left over. Let's see what these are paying. That'll tell me. Okay, going to Blankwasser. Let's talk money. 760, so Blankwasser is going to be a fair distance away. I accept your offer, but I need time to think about it. Blankwasser is down here. There we go. We are saved. We're going to accept. We're going to check the second job, but yeah, it's a package deliver to Feinstein for chump change. Not worth it. So we are going to hire Gunther. And we're going to make him our second back row troop. With that. Put him in this. I wish I had headgear for these guys, but this is going to have to do. We need Conrad the Cleaver. He needs a temple, and we don't have one here. All right, let's do this thing. Two-day escort, 760 rounds. They'll feed us along the way. It'll give us time to repair our gear and heal up. Knock theirs. They shouldn't come at us because there's at least 4 soldiers in the trading caravan, and our 7 soldiers, they won't like those odds. Muscana, huh? Why would you name Flatlands Muscana? Muscana is what you name a swamp. Gunther has always been a bit tight with how much he eats. You're not sure if it's part of some religious rite, a sense of duty, or he's just not a big eater. Regardless, the lack of food has weakened the man, and you find him barely able to sit upright on a log. You've got a bowl of meat and corn in hand, wondering if maybe you should offer it to him. Eat up, you fool. Yeah, he's now disgruntled, but he'll stick with us. Nothing the bar won't fix. 760 crowns. Came right as payday hit. And hopefully... Oh, nope, he's already healed from his wound. Let's see if we have any permanent damage. Disloyal? What do you mean disloyal? Conrad the Cleaver is disloyal. Is always content with being in reserve. That actually is not a bad thing. Short-sighted, -1 vision. Also disloyal. No morale checks triggered upon losing hit points. Well, that's not too shabby either. And Spartan. So apparently his wound healed without him losing an eye or anything, so we're good. Eugen the Mad, huh? Eugen loved the sea and the serenity of fishing alone on the water. As long as there was no storm, he was out there, fishing day in and day out. It was after a priest of the gods told Eugen that the life of a fisherman was not what they desired of him, but that they wished for him to spill blood in their name, that he would set his eyes on another trade. Visiting the tavern one evening, a new opportunity presented itself with the promise of coin for dangerous work. We're going to hire him just to get another body in the line. And see, that's 30, that's 25, so His armor is good. Even though the net is useful, I'm going to give him the hatchet so that he can be a shield breaker. Set them like that, and we should be good. And Gunter is disgruntled, so we're going to... Oh, there's no tavern here. Okay. Harbor Stenkai. Big Harbor City. See some... nah, we can't afford it. That's too bad. Well, let's see what job they got first here. Alright, we have stolen property. It's a ceremonial staff, so there's a realistic chance we're going to come upon these guys and they're going to be about to hand it off to a necromancer. And see what they're paying. 110 in advance and 430. Yeah. I think we'll do it. Alright, there we go. Track's going this way. Good, we're on open territory. And they're only thugs. Brigand Raiders are a bit tougher. And we got some high ground here. I'm actually going to pull these guys back. Take advantage of that high ground. Usually they'll rush the remaining high ground, which is what I was hoping they were going to do. They didn't, so. Get their shields up. He's not within reach of anybody. Get his shield up. Counter strike this dude. Nope, missed. Shield up. Nice. So one of the things that the people with the sword can do is you can set them to counter strike, so if somebody swings and they miss, you get to take a swing back at them. Simulate some sword plate. Alright, decapitate. Well, it was a good hit. But no decapitation. I'm going to have him hold this fella here. Give him a good bonk. There you go. Nothing like a good bonk. Yeah, those cleavers just so nice. There we go. So we've definitely got them. It's just a matter if they get a lucky shot in. Good hit. Get our fork man up here and stick him. There we go. Man, being able to strike from the backline position is just so nice. Just so very, very nice. Yeah, he's changed his mind about his life priorities. See if we can catch up with him. I doubt it, but we'll try. I think if we had one more turn, this fella would catch him, but he's about to hop the edge here. There we go. That worked out pretty good. Not much in the way of loot, but everybody lived, and you got some people ready to level. So, again, crippling strikes, usually, unless they're a ranged troop, I'm going to give them crippling strikes as their first one. Up their melee defense, and up their resolve or their health, depending on which one is lower. So same with this fella here. Crippling strikes, melee attack, melee defense, and resolve. And he's going to be able to take gifted, which is going to allow him to do 2 levels. So melee attack, melee defense, and resolve. And because of the way his numbers are starting to look, instead of resolve, I'm going to actually do his hit points. So there we go. And everybody's in a little bit better mood. It's right down here. Ah, yes, good old El Kabong. That's got to be before your time, man. Like, El Kabong was when I was a kid. He's a broadly exposed young man if he knows who El Kabong is. That's for sure, man. And El Kabong and his partner Babalui. Great old Hanna-Barbera Necromunda, yeah. Alright, so marketplace. I'm just gonna sell these. Sell the nets. Sell the bucklers. Sell the wooden flail. Sell these crap tunics. Ugh, 242 for repair materials. We're gonna have to go without one more time here, and there's no jobs here, so is our nearest place to go. Well, we could go by boat to Stenkai or the Chauvin. God, that's expensive. But I'm going to end up paying out damn near the same amount for the 2 days it's going to take us to get. And so let's go to Stenkai. Because we'd have paid that much in daily wages just traveling, so might as well take advantage of it. We're at 8. See what we got here. Dirk the Peddler, Waldemar the Rat Catcher, Rudolph the Mason, Hagen the Preacher, Otto the Magistrate, and Carl the Brawler. All right, we're going to go Dirk the Peddler because he's going to get us better prices. Going to go Waldemar the Rat Catcher because he's actually going to be pretty nimble. We're going to go Rudolph the Mason because he's going to be strong. And Carl the Brawler because he's going to be tough. And now we got to get them geared. Give him that and the flail and the shield because he's going to be down on the end. Give him the flail, leave him with his net, and give him that. You go axe. So he needs a shield. Yeah, so we're 2 shields shy here. That's going to have to do for him for now. But we're up to 12, so we've met the first goal. That crap. And that's a pretty affordable shield right there. It's going to leave us kind of high and dry at the moment. Package delivery to Altenstadt. 2 days away. Paying 410 crowns. We're going to accept the offer and take time to think about it so we can see what the other one is. Caravan to Tiefenforst. 4 days northwest of here. Paying 1,100, but we're going to run out of money on the way. Going to take time to think about it so we can see where Tiefendorf is. All right, so there we've fulfilled the ambition of getting us up to 12 men. Tiefendorf. Stop, please. Tiefenforst? Tiefenforst, okay. So that's not bad. That's not bad. Would you center on us, please? Thank you. Tiefenforst. We're going to do it. We got the food, but we're going to be broken as hell by the time we get there. And we're probably going to lose men. Are we going to go here or what? A lot of Noctazers. You know, if they just traveled overland, we'd be there in a day and a half. feel good today? Ready to leave the battle, brothers? Through any challenge to come, you gather the men around, kicking Conrad the Clever to his feet and telling Arn to finish scraping away the hairs on his neck later. When their muttering has subsided, you start to address them. What do you tell the men? We need a battle standard. That's what I tell them. Okay, we're 142 in debt. I can't believe they're going all the way around. They're going to become more and more upset as we go, and I'm probably going to lose at least 2 of them along the way. I didn't realize it was going to be this kind of dicking around. Man, so many next errors. Hopefully they'll stick long enough for us to arrive. Let's see, for the last time, no, I won't buy a rat. You see Waldemar the rat catcher turn a corner with the skeevy peddler Dirk on his heels. The salesman throws another pitch. Of course you won't buy one. You're a rat catcher. Why would you buy one? But what if? The rat catcher stops, turns on his heels, plants a firm finger into the peddler's chest. Pet rats don't grow on trees, Dirk. They're born of a different stock. If I needed a rat by my side, I'll find him myself. Now, if you got a rat you need killing, that's a different matter. Dirk's eyes fall to the ground, thinking for a moment. Suddenly, his gaze lifts along with his spirits and a pointing finger. Ah, a goldfish then. Would you buy a goldfish? Yeah. I'm hoping they hold until we manage to arrive, and then I can take them to the tavern and get them shit-faced, and they'll be happy. All right, so we've got some people who are running away, and even though I hate to betray them from their pursuers, it's 50 crowns, which reduced our debt a little bit. It might be enough to make a difference. And more Nexers. Holy crap. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 groups of Nexers we've seen just on this trip, plus 2 groups of Nexers we saw traveling through a different point. Now, if they just went overland... Oh, brigands. Here we go. We might get some money out of this. 1 brigand raider, some thugs. The poachers will always have bows or slings. Yeah, slings. Good. They're not very accurate. Wish you had a shield, buddy. Alright. Well, we're just going to pass everybody because they'll have to close the distance. And a big part of them winning is if they can kill the mules. So they tend to push for the mules. Yeah, this is our raider up here. He's got good armor and he's got that pike. I'm gonna hop you out to him. And he missed. Everybody get your shields up. One man down, one shot. Bam. That's why I said I wish he had a shield. I think this is our rat catcher here. Stick this guy. There you go. That's not good. Alright, so this fella here. Stick him. See if we can stun him. Good hit. One more time. Nope, missed. Alright, close the gap. Come on, finish him. There you go. Decapitation. Nope. Come on, try again. Good hits, but he didn't manage to take his head. Good hit. Good deal. Close on him. Yeah, the caravan guards will not leave their position unless we're way ahead in the fight. Yeah, he put it to use. All right, stick him with your pitchfork. Good stab. You close to there, stick him with the pitchfork. Good stab. Get him down there so that he can't use his sling anymore. And this guy just panicked, so that's very good. Come on. There we go. Nice hit. We just might get another piece of decent armor out of this. There we go. Very dramatic. Get that high ground. Oh, one short. Oh, took his head right off. Now, see, this is the kind of crap that makes me nuts. He managed to kill one of my men, and everybody panicked practically. He's panicked, he's panicked, he's panicked, he's panicked, he's panicked. And he missed. Put him down. There you go. That just saved probably the lives of 3 of these guys. Because when they run, anybody adjacent to them gets a free shot. Close enough to take a swing. Good hit. reach advantage. When he tries to run, these guys are going to get free shots on him. As will he. But this is why I'm giving them resolve every time I level them, because it's low resolve that's making them run. So we did lose Waldemar, which is a damn shame, but there we go. We got a little bit of gold out of it. Give him crippling strikes. Melee skill, melee defense, and resolve. He's ready for the third tier of things. We're going to make him shield expert. And again, melee skill, melee defense, and resolve. And this fella here is going to be shield expert as well. Melee skill, melee defense, and resolve. Crippling strikes. And the standard operating procedure. All right. And no major injuries for anybody, which is nice. Well, so the little bit of cash that keeps coming in, I'm hoping is going to hold them together till we get here. We won't know until we know. But we're awful close now. Yep, so Carl just bailed. He'll leave his gear behind. He was disgruntled, so he's not a surprise. He was the first one to decide he was leaving. Yep, and there goes Hagen. And if these assholes would have just gone in a straight line. And there goes Bruno. We still got 1,000 left over. Ooh, 3 skull contract, huh? Alright, well. Let's see here. No tavern here. So we might lose everybody by time morning comes here. Yeah, we're going to lose Gunther. He's angry, so he's going to leave very soon. Everybody else is disgruntled. They'll at least hold. But you can see these guys left their gear behind when they left, so at least we've got that going for us. But our original crossbowman has run. He has run. Bastard. Faithless Whoreson. That sucks. But yeah, Gunther's going to leave. If there was a tavern here, we'd have gotten him up one step and we'd have been good. But and these guys are just too expensive. The Wild Man wouldn't be a bad deal, but Staff of the Golden Harvest paying $250 up front and $980 when the job is done. Put that $250 up front. We're going to hire Raban and Bernfried. Burnfried as an archer. Yeah, 51, that's nice. So he's got the bow, which is doing 30 to 50. The crossbow does 30 to 50, so we'll stick with the crossbow with him. We're going to swap him out to the better weapon. And we're going to take Raban to the back and give him the pitchfork. We need headgear, something fierce. All right. Obtain the Staff of Golden Harvest at the Crypt of the Elder Southeast. Right there. Right there, just like it. And whether it's daytime or nighttime, we're going in because if we camp, we're going to be broke again. Oh, it's Skelly's. This could be truly magnificent. You enter the ruins and find the Staff of Golden Harvest easily enough. When you turn around, a tall man in rustic armor is standing there, spear in hand, with vacated eye sockets, leering down at you. He swings the spear back. The false king must die. The spear stabs forward. Erwin the runner leaps over and deflects it to the ground. The spear tip crackling a couple of sparks off the stone floor. You look at the undead man, a worm coursing through its nose. It speaks again. The false king must. With a quick draw, you unsheath your sword and cut the ancient dead's head right off. The skull and helmet carrying it clatter and clank off the ground. Before you can investigate, Erwin the runner grabs you and tells you to run. More undead figures are appearing out of the walls, shaking free of the granitic grip of a mausoleum's entombment. Once outside, you order the rest of the company to get into formation. Many ancient auxiliaries. This is great because they're going to have a bunch of helmets. They're going to have a bunch of old weapons that are actually really brutal. We're going to have to play this right. And before it begins, I need a bio break because I'm going to need all my focus for this one. If we come out on top of this, we're gonna really come out on top of this. But I'll be right back. Alright, well, we've got some obstruction here, which is actually going to help us. Just going to have everybody pass. Because just like the other guys, it's going to take them a couple of turns to get to us. Thankfully, they don't have any throwing weapons. And I'll need to split our column to deal with these guys. Not bad. Alright, shield up. Have him wait, have him wait, have him wait. See, there, I knew they'd surround this guy on the end, which is why I've got to split the column. Wow, that was a horrible miss. Come on. Yeah, at least hit him. Actually, I'm going to have him raise his shield rather than doing a second strike. These guys' weapons are actually pretty scary. There, any of them that have the hooked blade, the Falks, are capable of a decapitation. Alright. It's going to have to start breaking their shields. Good hit. One more time. There you go. Good hit. Shield up. Stick him. Good job. And you stick him. Actually, stick him. He doesn't have a shield. He missed. Now this guy here. The flexible weapon can go over shields, which is why we're kind of fortunate here. See, he's gravely wounded. He's unharmed. All right. That's why it is nice to have for these circumstances. All right, 2 short shots. Missed. Hit his shield. And he missed. Hit this guy here. Good hit. Yeah, that's not good. He's bleeding like a stuck pig now. And he's panicked. And break his shield. That's not good. You missed twice in a row. Come on. There we go. Over his shield. Good hit. Yeah. Everybody panicked except for 2 people. Just like that. Boom. Instantly. We're going to lose everybody that fast. Yeah. It'll be a miracle if we don't get wiped. He's bleeding out. The rest of them are going to run. At least our archer has regained his chutzpah. It's not like it's going to do any good, but he's down. We were really good right up until the moment that one of them got chopped down in his tracks, and then that was it. Yeah, basically because they're still disgruntled. Yep. Now they're both bleeding out. Both these guys up top here are both bleeding out. Yep, he just lost his head. Now our archer is panicked. He's going to run and take multiple hits. Yeah, he's done. The minute he moves, he's done. Yeah, losing through that kind of bullshit. That's the kind of thing where I'll restart from the autosave. Because that's nonsense. That literally all of them panic all at once like that. Yep. And early game like this, that's just the way it is. Yep. And because of the state of his morale now, he's going to miss over and over and over again. That's just the way it is. And anybody goes down, the whole works will panic again. I'll fight it out just to see what the final results are, but ultimately we already know how this is going to end up. Yep. Yeah. Other dude's in a panic now, so. Yep. That's a dick move. Yeah, it's over. Good shot. It really is just right now. It's completely RNG. Yeah, he's set to panic. He's gonna die no matter what. Second he takes a move. He missed. Without helmets, it's bad. Oh, and he missed. Yeah, there he went. Our archer missed twice. They're gonna close on him. Oh, Jesus, he missed again. Wow. Yeah, we're already just at this point. I can say there's an 80% chance we're going to get wiped again. At the level that these guys are, well, at least he hit him twice. Alright. One down at least. Yep, and there goes the panic. If they managed to, yeah, I was going to say if they managed to get a good hit or cut another one of my men down, everybody's going to panic again. Jesus Christ. It's great he got that good hit in, but all the panicked people Yeah, we're done again. Everybody's panicking. See, all he did is shift positions and it kicked off their panic. Try again. It's just going to be a matter of the RNG. He better put his shield up rather than taking the second strike. Let's see. Split shield. This jackass right here is the one who, for some reason, seems to be doing the best with his shield. So I don't know if it's higher quality or what it is, but he is blocking absolutely everything. There we go. Yeah, good thing I raised his shield. Shield up. Yeah, so there, he's done for. He panicked. Oh, that miss is going to cost us. God damn it. What makes this particularly bad is this fellow who panicked is the one who was breaking this guy's shield. All the misses don't really help much either. There we go. Move in there, threaten him. Maybe he'll hit you instead. He missed. Yep. So he panics, he runs. He gets cut down in his tracks. That kicks off all of their panic. He missed. He missed. And he just went to a panic. You yellow bastards. We got one person who isn't running for his life. Now, actually, our archer is trying. Oh, he actually got a hit for a change. Yeah, he's down. Now the archer is locked down. And when he runs, he's going to die. This guy down here. Yep. Archer is locked down. No backup weapon. He managed to get clear. For all the good it'll do him. Dude just panicked. Yellow bastards. The skeletons have got to have some sort of fear effect on their side. They've got to have something helping them because we haven't seen this level of panic in other fights. So that, and it's so consistent. There's got to be something that they've got. It's got to be something they've got because it's just happened over and over again. Yep, see? He hit him. I guess it's just the horror of facing walking skeletons. But I mean, it's pointless. Yeah, he's done. He's surrounded. Took his head right off with that Falx. Yeah. Use the terrain to his advantage. Which is probably what it should have done in the first place. Yep, it's over. Because now he can't fight back at all, and he's bleeding out. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And at 268 and no food, I can walk away. But they're already disgruntled. And walking back to Tiefenforst with no food, there's a good chance I'm going to lose people. But losing people is better than getting wiped repeatedly. Yeah. And of course, we make it there in the middle of the night. Yeah, we lucked out. We got there soon enough not to lose everybody. But it is, oh, trading caravan. Hell yeah. Oh, come on, where is it? I'll make sure I attack the, the trading caravan, not the first Blankwassen. There we go, caravan hands. Because it says 7, but the thing is like 1 or 2 of those are going to be donkeys. This is exactly what we needed. We come through this all right. We should turn a pretty good profit and possibly get some very good equipment. Yeah, with their morale this low, damn, this is rough. All right, buddy, don't miss. Now, he hit, but dude stopped it with his buckler. I didn't even see his buckler. Look at that, panicked already. Excuse me. Come on. There we go. Look at that. I guess it's not some power of the skellies. These guys are just that chicken shit. I had no idea. I mean, I understand the couple of new guys frightening that easily, but we've got people that have been here from the start that should not be freaking out like this. They should not be freaking out like this. Yeah, missing a few days' pay really did have this effect on him. Shoot that son of a bitch. I'll hit his buckler. Come on, stick him. There you go. I'm going to see if I can shove him back. There we go. That made a real difference. Now, if nobody else panics, these guys can run it out of their system if they need to, and we should be able to deal with these guys. Because there's only actually 2 fighters left. Number 3 is the donkey, you know? Alright. He's back to it. Oh, he hit him. You know, our archer isn't actually doing half bad, all things considered. Usually when you first bring an archer in line, they miss always and ever. That's just the way it is. All right. Finally starting to get a reaction out of this fool. You've decided to come back? If we can kill him with the pitchforks and pikes and spears, his helmet will stay intact. If these guys kill him with the flail and the sword, it'll destroy his helmet. At least we've got him. His weapon can go over dude's shield. There we go. Now it's on. Run him down. You're not letting him escape. Got to step up to there. Then he can shoot. There we go. Alright, so we lost Elgin, but the loot, as you can see, is well worth it. Took us 7 rounds. Man, I can't believe how frail these guys are. I mean, that's the only way to describe it. They're frail. And only one of them leveled, which is kind of horseshit, but so we'll be able to sell the lumber. That's going to give us a pretty penny. Sell the bucklers. I need to hold 3 good weapons. I'm going to just sell the rest. We've got food for a while. See anybody lose their shield in the process of that? I don't believe so. No, alright. So 2 of the shields. So 1 of those. Dagger. Pick. And we're up to 869, so we can finally get the materials we need for repairs. Because that's another part of the problem, is that we weren't able to repair as fully as would have been good. He is majorly injured. Exposed ribs. So, at least Raban gained some resolve. Let's see. Fletcher there, no temple. There's a temple here. You gotta get him there. But yeah, taking out a supply caravan can be very lucrative, and it is the one real advantage of the deserters' start. And that is that you've got one faction, any caravan of theirs you encounter, of course, and we can't do anything until morning. Any caravan or peasants, soldiers, anything from their settlement is an enemy, which means you can legitimately attack. 180 for that. Get him wrapped up. Actually, man, if we had the money, oath takers are just tremendous. There's a sellsword. Gustav the Fearless. He's an anatomist. Anatomists are scientists who study the human anatomy, and because they know human anatomy, they know the best places to poke you, you know? And Hagen is a squire. Yeah, these guys are tremendous. Absolutely tremendous. Gustav and Edmund are going to have to do for now. Not much else we can do. Get him a little bit better armor. I think we'll give him the spear. We've certainly got no problem with food. Of course, some of this food will spoil before we eat it. So I'm going to just sell that one. One sword. One robe. See what we got here. Let's see. Going to Western Oats to the north. Maybe 2 days or so. So that's probably going into enemy territory. 910 crowns. We're going to accept the offer and take the time to think about it. Westerholtz. Westerholtz. So that's an enemy town, so we can't do that one. Package going to Blankwasser. We know Blankwasser is friendly. 390. We'll think about it. $720. Follow the tracks near Altenstadt. Return the rare coin. 720 crowns. It's going to be our answer. Thankfully, they're headed into flat territory. I just hope it's not a necromancer, because right now, the state things are in. Not in the woods, you bastards. Now in the hills. I'm going to have to just follow them till they get into open territory. Come on. And they're back in the hills again. This is ridiculous. Now they're going into the frickin' mountains. Hold up. If I can catch them right when they exit before the forest. And go for it. Nope, they're going to make it to the trees. Yeah, they are running through every bad piece of territory around. We've uncovered a lot of hostile settlements, though, in the process. Jesus Christ. All right. Catch them before they get into even more hills. Ah, for the love of God. And then we catch them just before they hit the open. All right. Well, let's see what we can do. See, this is horrible. All this elevated ground. We've got to get the hell out of there. Because that is just bad, bad. We can't let them come at us with superior ground, even though we outnumber them because of the whole panic thing. So, just gonna keep pulling back till we can fight them on open ground. That's why I didn't want to fight them in the mountains, you know. Yeah, these axemen are horrifying. Alright. About as good as it's going to get. I could shift everybody one north. That would actually be a really good spot for him right there. Alright, well, we're positioned about as good as we're going to get. They can't enter this red square. So I need to get him there, this guy here there, and then get this guy shifted around, but it's not bad. I need him there. I'll shift him to there. They can't take advantage of the high ground. And that's the most important part. Three people he could have hit and he missed all three. Jeez. Oh, he missed. Come on. Alright, now that I know how they're approaching, I can adjust accordingly. missed. We can actually use these buttons up here to lower our view, basically, when we need to see more clearly. Oh, can't reach him? Okay. Oh, he didn't have a move left over. These guys with the big axes, they are scary business. Alright, that changed the face of this whole situation right there. Come on, hold your shit together, pal. There we go. Finally got a shot. Good hit. Shield up. See if we can get the decapitation. Nope, he missed. And I don't know if you noticed it or not, but every round is getting just a little darker. Just a tiny bit darker. Good hit. That's more like it. He's bleeding out. That made all the difference in the world. These two guys are in a panic. He's in a panic, so this is the only fighting fit person we have right now. And he's no slouch, no doubt about that. Shield up. Be able to reach him next round. No way to take the shot without potentially hitting one of my guys, so let's move him up one, and then he'll be close enough to take the shot. But he missed anyway. Good hit. Missed. He missed. Got a good hit on him. When he tries to run, he's done for. There's no two ways about that. And dude here is almost in a panic. Good hit. Archer can't do anything. Now he's in full panic. There we go. Everybody lived. It's an amazing miracle. And we got one of the woodcutter's axes. That right there is some lethal business. But we're almost out of food. And it is a long haul back. Now hopefully they'll be intelligent and actually not go through the damn mountains. Let's see here. Yeah, we got a couple people that leveled. Alright, so he can do gifted, which gives him the double leveling. So now maybe we can do something about his bravery. Crippling strikes. The higher level they get, the more likely they are to accomplish a crippling strike. So yeah, they're slowly but surely their morale is coming back up. It really does make a difference, even having their flag up one notch at the beginning of things. You know, because later on we're going to encounter ghosts, you know, the geists, and they scream like a banshee, and it creates fear. And if your guys aren't at tip-top morale, if they're at tip-top morale, they can get screamed at, you know, 2 or 3 times before it starts to affect them. All right, so 720 crowns. In theory, it was worth it. And Casimir the refugee. We do have Robert the Miller. It'd be worth picking up Volker and get another man in our rear row here. Just don't know about dumping that kind of money because we need repair supplies. I think just to have a warm body, we're going to take that poor son of a gun. Well, you know, if we're going to get nuts, we might as well get nuts. Give him that two-handed axe. Getting him some food. Wow, 436 for repair supplies here? Jumping, Jesus. Yeah, let's go down to Saxdorf and see if the prices are better there. Because that's nuts. At least we got enough men that the Nexeras are leaving us alone. Refugee turns lumberjack. Yeah. While on the path, you come to a man being dangled upside down from a tree branch. A bunch of men are sitting around him sharing a goatskin flask, looking like they're at the end of a day's hard work. When you ask what's going on, one of them looks up and smiles, whipping his fella till he's raw. You ask what for, the man answers, fornicating with this fella's wife. A man drinking spurts and chokes on his drink. He wipes his mouth. Hardy fucking har. Very funny. No, this scumbag was caught farking my dead horse. Let's talk to the dangling man. You walk over to the dangling man. There's blood running down his back, streaked from a dozen slashes. He's got a cloth covering his eyes, which you pull down. Blinking, he asks what it is you want, as though you're interrupting his own hiding. You ask him if what they say is true. He spits and clears his throat. I mean, yeah, but the horse was dead, so what's the matter? Was it, can a man have his fun? The horse owner gets up, brandishing a dripping whip. Boy, you want us to go back at it? We got all day. Sighing, the dangling man asks you a question. You're his Elsword, right? Why don't I come and fight for you? I'm a strong and able-bodied man, a little hoarse, I mean worse for the wear. But that aside, and that animal thing, I'm a man of upstanding and moral sensibilities. And we'll cut you down. You take out your blade and cut the man down. He falls right on his head and his neck breaks with a disgusting crack. The rest of his body crumples with his legs awkwardly heaved over his own chest, a position no doubt strange to this sexual deviant. The horse owner springs to his feet. Well, shit, sir, we was just going to whip him good. Why'd you go and kill him for? He pauses, then waves a dismissive hand. Shit, man. Well, all right. We'll just all depart in our own way and say nothing to what happened here. Ain't that right, fellas? The rest of the men nod. Of course, I ain't ruining my life over some filly fiddler. Good going, sellsword. Stupid swinging sword, son of a bitch. Whoops. Sometimes you cut him down and you get him in your party. Sometimes you cut him down and he breaks his legs, or breaks his neck. So it's just kind of, however it works out. All right. Let's look at these guys. See. Oh, we need headgear so bad. That's why that fighting those skellies was going to be so magnificent. We'd have gotten a bunch of helmets out of it. Yeah, Jesus, why are they charging so much? Like 350 is high. They're charging 405, and I mean that's almost every bit of money we have. Just gonna have to bear with it, I guess. Get them at least some form of headgear. Package delivery to Blankwasser. How many crowns are we talking about? 480. I accept your offer. We are going to see what the other one is. We're going to swarm my wagon. I'm paying 390. Drive off the brigands at the ruins of Farron, east of Saxdorf, huh? We're going to do it. Hey, Carrick. How you doing? Thank you for joining the stream. Yeah, I've been focused on streaming here lately. I'm going to be going back to doing the Vintage Story stuff. You'll find that there are some Vintage Story streams. This game is called Battle Brothers, and it's a turn-based, squad-based medieval fighting game. Oh, this is not good. Noxeras. It's really brutal and unforgiving. It's just a simple fact of life. You're not the hero. You have no plot armor. I like games like that. Kenshi is a game that's like that, where it's just utterly brutal. And we're trying to build up our mercenary company to the point that we can become rich and famous. And these beasties here, they're ghouls. They're undead. They have 3 different forms, and basically they evolve to their next form by eating a dead body. And the most powerful form of Nexer is capable of swallowing one of your characters whole. So, but yeah, if you check under the live tab, you'll see that there's several episodes of Vintage Story there. On the Squatchcraft members only Vintage Story server. We've got a little server that if you become a member of the channel, it's 99 cents at the basic level. You get access to our Vintage Story server. But anyway, these are not the people we're supposed to be fighting. I can try to fall back, but I think we're going to fight them just so you guys can see what it's like fighting these. Wait, what? it said we were fighting Noxeras. So we must have entered their spot just as the Noxeras attacked, so we'll have to fight the Noxeras when we leave. No, they're out there someplace. Interesting. I wonder if they'll attack these guys. We're just going to hold our position completely here. And see if they go after these guys. Or if they fight together, because here they come. Yeah, he's getting out of dodge. Don't blame him either. With a dozen of us and a bunch of them. Yeah, they're coming for us. Alright. Have our archer hold. Oh, he's got javelins. These guys are brigand raiders. They're actually higher level. They're actually higher level. This is going to get interesting before it's all said and done. You get up here. Get his shield up. So when they have a shield and they raise their shield, it not only gives them better defense, but it gives a 10% defensive bonus to a person with a shield who's next to them. So that's why I'm shuffling these guys over and raising their shields, so that these guys both now have a 10% bonus to defend themselves. And even though that's lower ground, the defensive bonus will balance it. And you hop up there. And I want you to stay right where you are, shield up. Well, it looks like they're going to hang out and wait for the Noxeras to do us in. He needs two. Yeah, I'm just gonna have him hold. So I think these guys are just gonna hang back. It's what I'd do. Yeah, the javelins are working. Try decapitation, and he missed. And he missed. He's got to actually move a square before I can safely shoot. And he missed anyway. Alright, so I'm going to have him pass because this guy has got to move one space, even if he risks getting hit by this monster when he moves, because this guy's got a full circle swing. So we're going to have him pass. Oh, he bled out? What the hell? Welcome to very not good. I didn't realize he was bleeding, or I wouldn't have done that. I'd have had him take his swing. Yeah, the Noxeras have the high ground. This is really bad. Yeah, these guys are just going to stand and wait. Bad times all around. You're not getting high ground, jackass. And he missed. And he missed. You can't reach him from there? Well, then he should be able to shift positions. Yep, alright. This jackass is just going to stand there and stick us full of javelins while we've got our backs turned. Good hit. So you can see there's a small white flag that's starting to appear at the back of him. That indicates fear. If it's actually a blue flag, it indicates raises in morale. So that's what that's about. But, oh, come on, man. There's a hit. Yeah, this is just really worst case scenario here. Oh, I figured the javelin guy had stepped down and start throwing. He had a red flag with a skull in it, meaning he was really confident, but we just changed that. So enemies on ground higher than the ground you're standing on have a defensive bonus and an offensive bonus. And since they're all strung along this high ground, these guys down here are all at a disadvantage. Stick him. There you go. Now he needs to get on top of the body so that this one can't eat the body and become more powerful. Yeah. And he missed. Get in here and stick him. There you go. See, on equal ground, he's not doing bad. Better get his shield up. You get over here and get your shield up. Alright, see how his white flag came all the way up? That means he's in a panic, which means instead of attacking, he'll run, and anyone who's adjacent to him will get a free swing. So rather than wasting my second swing on him, I'm going to stick the guy next to him. Because when he runs, 3 people will get a free swing at him. That hurt. There we go. Close the gap. One thing about it, when we're done fighting the Noxeras, these guys are going to have to approach us from the same poor position. So we might come out of this halfway okay. Oh, nice. All right. Somebody's got to get on top of that body or finish this fool off so he doesn't eat the body and evolve. Well, aren't you the poncy little twit jumping in on us from behind? Stick him. Good job. I have him just hold his position. See that height advantage? Get 2 hits on him just like that. I want him up there, ready to deal with this Noxera. The Noxera is probably going to run. It's become clear that his folks are not going to win the day, which would certainly be my preference if he split. All we get from them is a few teeth. You raise your shield, hold your position. Yep. Yeah, he's bailing. Good. Advantageous positions. Have him hold. Our archer does not have a backup weapon, so he's just going to have to hold. That was this guy here trying to stab him because he can reach 2. Well, we don't have a crossbowman. We've got the archer, but because an enemy is adjacent to him, if he can't shoot, because that would give this guy an opportunity to hit him, so they just cancel each other out. This guy can hit him, but he can't hit back because he doesn't have a melee weapon. All right. Make the hop. All right, so his flag is up. He's going to panic and run, which means this guy will get a free shot at him. So this fella here better do a good job against him. Which he did. There's still a chance here. You jump in there and fill that gap. Get your shield up. You come down here. Draw the attention off of this guy. And you shift to there. He can't reach anybody from here. I'm going to move him there, see if he can hit this guy. Yes, he can. Beautiful. Nice hit. Archer just have to wait. And he got over his panic this round. That's a surprise. Usually they run 2 or 3 rounds before they get over the panic. And he can reach this guy from there. Give him hell. Nice shot. Get him over here because he'll be able to reach across too. Oh. They were able to do a swap. But I was expecting our archer to go down. That's just par for the course. He missed. Get his shield up. You stick him again. There we go. That changes a lot of things. Actually, come down here. Shield up. Try decapitation on him. Missed. You jump down here. Good hit. In fact, he's in a panic now. Stick him. Good hit. So this soldier of theirs, the enemy's, is panicked. But we've got two of our guys that are panicked. They're going to run. This guy's going to get a free hit on him. So hopefully we can accomplish something here. All right, he's panicked. So he'll run away, he'll run away, he'll run away, and he'll run away. Get on in here and do something. Stick him. There you go. Good cut. He missed. Stick him. Good job. So when this guy tried to run, all three of these two guys got free shots on him. That's what happened to him. All right, stick him again. Oh, he missed. Not so pretty good. Because they're panicked, he can move freely without having to worry about them getting a free swing at him. I need to get this guy's attention on him so that this guy doesn't end up dead. Oh, he missed. Not good. He missed. He's bleeding out. My fella here. Bad times all around. I knew this was going to be bloody. Okay. So there's only one of them left. This fella here. We started out with 12 men. We're down to 7. And odds are is all of them are dead. You know, there's a chance that they might be unconscious, but not a high likelihood. See if we can run him down. Before this other dude bleeds out. Alright, he's gonna... Yeah, we're gonna let him run. Otherwise, dude's gonna bleed out and we're gonna lose even more. Yeah. Well, at least one of them survived. But that was a real mess. I've never run into that before. I've been attacked outside of a POI by someone who just came along just before we were going to go in, but I've never had them actually follow us into the POI. That was bonkers. And we really didn't get much of anything out of it, because this is the armor that belonged to the people that died. These are the weapons that belong to the people that died. We got one fang from the Noxerers, so we ended up getting a little bit of food and a little bit of repair material and 61 coin. Well, actually, I think that one pike was a prize. Yes, flanking is a thing, Carrick. If you end up with someone, you know, on either side of somebody so that they're considered flanked, it gives them a defensive debuff and gives an advantage to the people who are flanking. Yeah, the refugee made it. Ah, geez, man, that was just plain brutal. Let's take a look at our guys, see if anybody... Yeah, we've got tons of serious injuries. He's got a cut neck vein and a broken elbow joint. He's got a cut artery. He's got a cut leg and an injured shoulder. He's got a pierced cheek. So we've got to get someplace that has a temple to get those wounds treated, but let's level these guys. All right, we're going to go with the Crippling Strikes perk. The Crippling Strikes perk actually helped a lot in that last fight. And then as far as leveling him up, we're going to raise his melee skill. You'll see that it says like +2, +4, +3. These numbers are generated randomly each time we go to level somebody up. And if they have one or more stars on one of their attributes, it means that that amount is added to the roll. So this roll would have actually been a 3, but he has 1 star in resolve. See, that's the way that works. But so I'm going to raise his melee skill, his melee defense, and his resolve, which is basically his bravery. And then this fella here, he is on his second perk. So when we got our first perk, it unlocked the first row. The second perk unlocks the second row, third perk. So every perk you get as you progress will unlock a row, and you can spend them anywhere that's unlocked. In this case, I'm going to use Gifted, because what that does is that gives the mercenary an extra level. So raise his melee skill, raise his defense, and his resolve. And because I took that perk, we actually get to do that again. And this fella, do the same thing for him. It really is a nice boost. A lot of times, taking that particular perk and getting this extra round of upgrades really will make all the difference in the world for the survivability of someone. Wow, we are beat to hell, and in not very good shape financially either, because we need tools and supplies to repair our gear, and that's going to run us hundreds. Well, Carrick, thank you so much for dropping in. I usually am streaming from around 10 a.m. to noon, somewhere in there. That's when I start. That's in the morning, and that's Eastern time. And I usually stream until 7 at night, and then I often come back and stream until 10 at night after that. So I've literally been streaming all day. So you'll run into me again, that's for sure. Thank you so much for stopping in. And if you'd be willing to drop a like, that would be much appreciated. But you have a good one. And no temple here. Where is our nearest temple? Is it in Alstadt? Yes, Alstadt. Thank goodness we're close. Because that broken elbow would really be bad if it healed up without the help. Fantastic. Thank you so much, Carrick Work. Like I say, remember, if you become a member, you get access to the Vintage Story server. It's the Squatchcraft members only server, and it's using all the same mods as in my single play. But not trying to sell you anything, just reminding you before you go. All right, let's get these guys healed up. This is going to cost us a fortune. Gunther, oh, geez, Gunther. You poor son of a bitch. Gustav and Casimir. So just healing them up has dropped us down to 210. And we still haven't gotten tools to repair our armor and stuff. How much do they cost here? Yeah, 300 and some. I'm going to have to sell a bunch of stuff. Sell those teeth. We got to hold on to armor and weapons for 4 men. So the shields stay. The pike stays, so actually 1 shield can go. We've got 3 armor. We lost our archer, so I'm going to sell the bow and arrows. And that, and that. Gonna hold on to the big axe. And it's got us back up to 602. buy our repair supplies because, I mean, we have to. There's nothing else we can do. And they'll have to take a rest here, I guess. All right. Well, that was some rough stuff there. Hi, we were up to 600. What the hell? Oh, because I got the tools for the repairs. And this is all beginning level. That's the thing that is really mind-blowing. All right. The battle is at beginner level. The finances are at beginner level. The amount of money we started with was high. So it's this brutal at beginner. That's the thing that just blows my mind with this game. Now, I guess really the best thing to do is to spend a little time healing up. Wish we could go after those traders. Actually, we could go after those traders. It's probably a stupid idea, but it would fix everything. There's 10 of them. Probably 2 of them are mules. And before the battle starts, I really need a bio break. I'll be just a moment. Alrighty, I'm back. With all these injured troops, I have probably just committed a case of absolute rank stupidity. So we'll have to see. Just basically have these guys pass on the first round. See if they close with us or not. See what we're really up against here. Okay, we've got 2 of them that have got pretty good armor. He's got really good armor. I'm just going to have everybody finish out the round. At least a couple of them should be poorly armed and armored, just because they're going to be, caravan guards. It's like they're going to hold their ground, so I'm going to hold my ground. See what they do. They're trying to hold because of the high ground here, and the trees providing some protection. Yeah. Apparently there are people that play this only on the most absolute hardcore setting in terms of fighting and finances, and then on top of it, make it so that the entire map is covered with a fog of war, so when you start, like, the only thing you can see is the little space you start in, and every single settlement or building that gets destroyed during a battle stays destroyed. And I don't know how somebody could play like that. I mean, I'd rather stick myself in the face with a fork; it'd hurt less. All right, yeah, they're going to hold their ground. So let's get sneaky. We're going to start closing towards the mules. That'll make them move forward. They got themselves a good defensive position. That's why we're going to start filing down this way. Get these guys start moving. Because the cart and the mules will interfere with them being able to get at us down on this end, so. Which is what I was hoping would happen. They pull back to protect the mules, and that gives us an entry into the high ground so we can fight them on equal ground. Which is why I did it this way. Because it's about the only means we have to even out the tactics of it. Gonna try to get him out of his reach. Nope. Nope. That sucks. I'll get my shield up. It's all I can do. Split his shield. Damn. Get your act together. Are you fucking kidding me? What is this? He's Magic Man from Magic Land. Holy crap. Wow. Yeah, I guess they're all Magic Man from Magic Land. He's going to bleed out long before he gets anything done. This jackass has blocked everything. That's the first blow that's actually hit him. Wow. Yeah, I think I bit off more than I can chew here. Yeah, he's just got the impenetrable shield. Same thing with that fool. Split his shield. There we go. And he still missed him once. We got to get some effective hits on some of these guys and start to affect their morale, or we're going to definitely lose this. There it goes. Same old shit. Same old. Panic and run, die. But it's, like I say, it's a very accurate representation of a battle line. It's when you panic and run that you die. Yep. It's over. Well, okay, they might be able to stay clear long enough to come back in. Die, you piece of crap. This guy over here is like really good. I don't know what the deal is with him, but he is just really good. Alright, he managed to break loose, but he's bleeding out naturally. I love this game so much. You would think I'd be just mad as hell right now, and I'm just loving every second of this. Best laid plans of mice and men. He's flanked like crazy, so he's at a huge disadvantage now. Ugh, if only I had a second strike available. Now, they got really lucky. He's bleeding out, though, so he's never even going to make it back into the fight before he's dead. You have a good one, Negros. I always appreciate it when you stop in. We got two of them on panic. But these two guys really are the toughest guys in the whole situation, so they've both got their shields up. God damn it with that shield. Come on. There you go. At least you hit him once. Yep. Technically, we're outnumbered 4-3 because 2 of the 6 are the mules. Actually, he should be able to hit him from there. But, of course, he was blocked. That's not good. They're resting, which means they're going to get double the hits. Now they're coming back in. This one, when we wipe, I want to replay this. This is such a challenge. I'm loving the challenge. Wow. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. They're at this point of exhaustion where, I mean, just raising their shield is exhausting them. Yeah, all right. I've got a few minutes before it's time for me to make dinner and have to end the stream for now. So we're going to take one more crack at this. Like I say, it's foolish on my part to do this with these guys so wounded. We'll see if they hold or if they advance. Yeah, they're going to hold. Yep, they're going to hold. All right. Yeah, they are not giving up an inch. That's actually good in certain ways. All right, you hold. You there. Say what? Where the hell did this come from? They were not that deadly last time around. They certainly, you know, were tough, but not one kill strikes like that. What the hell? All right. Let's make it work. Yeah, what the? Wow. Okay. Try to tell me you're stopping that axe with a buckler. You should not have come down off your perch there, pal. Yeah, wow. I cannot believe how hard these guys are hitting in comparison to last time. Yeah, it's like a totally different group as far as their capacity. All right. Split his shield, because that was what caused us so much trouble last time. There we go. Is we just couldn't get past their shields. Jesus. I mean, seriously, they're hitting like twice as hard as they were the last time we fought. Yeah, without exaggeration. They're literally hitting twice as hard. They're catching their numbers, and they're hitting twice as hard. Oh, man. That miss is going to cost us. Absolutely bonkers. Split his shield. He just split our shield. About goddamn time. He just tried to decapitate me. Yeah, we're going to get wiped again. Split his shield. What, he's got some sort of goddamn magic shield? It should take 3 strikes to break his shield. That's 4 that we've done up to this point. You know, that's something I never thought of, but it wouldn't surprise me with the way the devs of this game are if you redo, there it finally went, that if you redo a battle, that they buff the guys you're up against. See, that's just such a crock. That is an absolute crock. Those guys were hitting twice as often and twice as hard. These guys are not elites. They're supposed to be average caravan guards. They should be on par with us. The first time we fought, we ended up getting wiped, but that was just mostly bad luck. But the second time around, something was up. They ate their Wheaties or something. We rolled a 20 on that one. Oh. Every miss is costing us. That was a good hit. Oh, missed. Come on, boys, get your act together. Oh. At least this guy's bleeding out. That's something at least. There, you got a good hit in. pass initially. All right. We want split shield. Yeah, he's trying to break this guy's shield now. Up. Good hit that time. All right. Now things are changing for the better. Shield up. Yeah, this guy's got shield mastery. That's why we're ending up in this situation. Let's see, split a shield. Shield up. I just got to hold these guys. It's pretty much all I can do. Come on, hit him. There you go. I'm amazed he's not stunned yet with the damage we've done to his helmet. It's getting all raggedy and stuff, and none of the blows have stunned. And the big thing is nobody's panicked. That's the big one. Because that's what's been doing us in previously, is when our men panic and get cut down as they flee. There we go. I was going to say we can't miss forever. All right, his shield is gone. Now he isn't bulletproof anymore. Split his shield. Come on. Because it's their shield skills that have been making it so hard to defeat them. Yeah, that hurt. All right, do your work. There you go. Can't reach anybody. No. At least we got him flanked now. Yeah, that's got to be what the deal is. It's got to be their shield skill that's keeping us from breaking their shields in the normal number of strikes. Oh, he can't make it up there. All right. All right. Break his shield. Really? His shield should have broke on that blow. He's got courage for Miles. He's being surrounded and wailed on, and he's not responding at all to it fear-wise. He used to be on the verge of full-blown panic being surrounded like that, and he's just unaffected. His resolve has to be just huge. And surprisingly, we only lost Casimir. But there's the loot. Furs worth $380 apiece. Food, gold, repair items. And I almost clicked leave instead of picking it up. Oh my god. This Necromancer says, well, that was faster than expected. How did that caravan fight go when you were injured? This is still the same caravan fight with my injured guys, so we lost one member of our crew. And Alan Stott, sell this stuff. Get some goddamn money. Oh, in fact, we're getting an exceptionally high price for the furs. But we're down to 7 men. So we're going to have to hold on to weapons and gear for 5 men. Hold on to those, that, and this. Pitchfork. Sell that. Sell this sword. Sell this spear. Okay, we're all right on this stuff. Yeah, these are all big money. They're all big money. Well, at this point, I need to save the game and this one here. Save. Make sure I mark that as stream. I need to go make dinner and stuff. If possible, I'll be back in 30 to 45 minutes to do some more streaming tonight. Just can't say for sure. Made it back last night, but tonight I'm a little worn. Had kind of a long night. Been fighting a bad tooth. It's been making sleeping difficult, but I sure do appreciate you guys, like the amount of time that you're here watching. You know, I know sometimes you got it on in the background or whatever, but just the fact that you're willing to invest your time from your lives into watching me play games, it blows my mind every time, and I just appreciate you guys so much. I'm gonna call it a stream. You're a stream. And I'm gonna go make some dinner for my sweetie pie and for myself too. And I there's a decent chance I'll be back yet tonight. I enjoy streaming much more than recording and editing because I can just play, and I can interact with you guys and stuff. You can tell it's hard for me to let it go because I just want to keep on going, but I must adult. I must adult. So I will see you guys in